Hi, DJT. It actually wasn't that bad once I really started mindlessing into it. E3! Okay. Oh, the grubs were delicious, Blue Hero. Oh, just perfect amount of butter, you know what I mean? I didn't actually grind up that much because I did want to, do something other than play, other than work during my off time. I know that is selfish of me, but, whatever. Hey, Dream Whisperer. But I didn't manage to grind up that much. But I ground up the thing I really wanted to grind up, which we're currently wearing. There we go. Well, yeah, what else are you gonna make with grubs? Like mash? Ugh, no. The bits ruin it. Hey, effing Craig. Whoop. I don't know what you're getting at the shop, but hopefully you get it without issue. Yeah, but what kind of chocolate? Honestly, no, I haven't had a chance to Dream Whisperer. I haven't had a chance to do, like, any theater work in 2 weeks. I've been trying very, very, very hard to get to the quote-unquote cut-up point, and, I didn't. Last Saturday, I was just exhausted, and, of course, ran a little bit late, and then last Sunday, we did an extra stream, so... You're right, I never gave a negative for Umu. Gosh, I'm falling behind here. Negatives to gameplay. The Blue Lake? Where the heck was that? That reminds me. Yeah, no, I honestly just spaced. I made a mental note at the time to give her a negative, basically for RNG, for the same problem, and then I just never wrote it down. So thank you for keeping me honest. Oh. So anyways, I won't waste anyone's time. The one and only badge I managed to upgrade was the greed one, which we have on now while we roam around. If we'll get enough money just from roaming for everything else. So, we need to go to... I'm not sure where, actually. I guess, honestly, it's probably just best to go from here. Yeah, let's go get the Green Path Flame and Grub. Let's go focus on those for right now. Yes, I think we should give Hornet a plus to story. I agree with that. And, yeah. See, is there anything else I'm missing for pluses? We did that, we did that. There's the Colosseum, which is inoffensive. I think it's just a wash. Most of the boss fights we've done are just kind of neutral, like nothing really fancy about them. Because we haven't done a lot of boss fights lately. There's that, which doesn't really matter. See, that would normally be a plus, but it isn't in this case. That's part of the negative we've already given. There's also partially why we have the audit process, so we can go back through and be like, hang on a second. Because I would probably have caught the Hornet thing right about when I was going through the character bits, because you notice that's the only character positive we've given, and probably the only character positive we are going to give. That being said, I don't think Zote deserves a plus to story. I don't think he's funny, and that's all he's got going for him. He's a Borderlands 3 character. The fan fiction, on the other hand... Where am I? Right where I should be. Hey, Pillow Willow. YouTube's like, oh my god, it's Pillow Willow. And then just immediate swarming for autographs, just immediately. Be free! Okay. Where's that at, Shishki? I mean, I don't know. Damn it. Yeah, we never did get to see Un. For what extremely minuscule amount of interaction we have with her. I thought Un was a she. I could be wrong. Not that matters. So where's Un and where's Larg? I see one obvious place I haven't discovered on the map, and I see a grub down there too. Whoa, hello. Excuse me, I was reading. Rude. Sorry. So, map. So weird. Okay. Worth it. What? Oh, right. Yeah, there's still at least 2 ultra bosses that I'm not sure if we're gonna bother with, but we might. The Soul Jackass and the first boss, the Fake Knight. I haven't really decided yet, but I also haven't given up on them yet. I'm just not committed to it. If that makes any sense. And of course, we got the Grim stuff to do, and whatever's going on with the Queen's Garden. Yeah, exactly, Shishki. That's why I was thinking, like, you know, maybe. Substantially more damage, and I can actually use spells properly, so... More health, better badge selection. Hello, Un. Goodbye, Un. Hope you enjoyed that. Because that's it. That's all we get for Un. The only reason I know that is because I swear, back when I did my research on this game, maybe a fourth of the research threads were, who's Un? What's her deal? Where she's got, like, because there's just so little to go off of there. That's weird. Oh no, this game is 100% a Souls-like. Absolutely 100%. Non-debatable. It is a little more Metroidvania than some Souls-likes are, but it's still definitely a Souls-like at heart. In fact, I need to adjust my playlist for that. Honestly, I guess this is just our best option here. Actually, while we're here, hold up. Be efficient. I don't know, Act. I can feel it, the warmth of the flame you've gathered together. A masterful opening act, the air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. Beautiful, yes. The child has grown from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin. You mean the left? In which case, to the left I shall go. Behold the power of going back. Grimchild, could you shut up, please? Dang. Oh, Lord. Teenagers. Worst of all life. Creation. Oh my God. This is so oh, whatever. We went to the left. Now we shall try to go to the right. I mean, we might as well try it. It's right here, so. Wait, but since I'm dead... Does that mean it's my job to keep it? Ugh. As if I don't have enough things to do right now. If there's a charm down here, I admittedly don't know about it, Act. I'm heading right. Right into that. That's why it's called right, is it's... I guess we'll come back to that, because I'm over here now. I see it. We'll get back to it. So I'm trying to be a little efficient because I want to beat this game tomorrow. It's really what that boils down to. Today would be nice, but that's probably not happening. Hello? I mean, now I have F and Craig. I would say, so I've actually said this before, Hazardous, this is the inverse of Ori. The two clearly feel in the same direction in several respects, but they're trying for very different things. Yeah, I guess technically that was a boss. Depending on how you define that. I can see we were supposed to come here before we had the ability to live through acid. Be free! So, dumb question. Is there anything else over here? Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place. Vessel shards are good. Mana is good. Especially with the build we're going to be using for most of our bosses from this point on, I think. But that's a problem. that it? I like how so far this minion is completely useless compared to the spiders. That's another interesting idea. Which of the bugs would be mercs in this sci-fi bug game we're making? I mean, I guess the answer is all of them, so I guess it's more like which specialities, which powers or abilities they would gain based on, you know, being a wasp or a fly or whatever. Fleas! Oh my goodness. Let's not get into fleas. Scorpions! Oh my goodness. That's just getting mean there. Thorns of Agony. Is there a third? Excuse me, fourth companion? Interesting. Okay. Is there anything left in Green Path that we care about right now? I don't remember where the painter was. Is the painter the one way to the left there? Like in the lower left? Okay. Okay. See if this is what I think it is. For God's sakes, go left! Just do what you're supposed to do. Okay. Why aren't you letting me... Why aren't you letting me do it? There we go. It's really weird. His shots do 5 damage. Oh my goodness. Why are you so worthless, Grimchild? It's like someone designed him to be irritating. Alright, we're gonna make an audio spammy character. Which just irritates the player constantly. Perfect! Oh, look who's joined us. We have quite a merry crowd now, don't we? This fellow came wandering into my hut quite distraught and on his own quest for a new calling in life. We talked and found a common love of creating and building and honing a craft, so now we make art together. It's good to have company. I hadn't realized how lonely I was. It's like being with my brothers again. Stay with us if you'd like. Oh, hello, traveler. How strange we would meet again in a world as vast as this. I must thank you for not killing me when I asked you to. I was irritated at first, but I had some time to think up there, and I soon saw the wisdom in your decision. The world is made of more than metal and weapons. I set out exploring and soon found my way here. Sheo is a master of many arts and has promised to teach me what he can. I think I'll be quite happy here. An age spent toiling alone. This is much nicer. My brother Oro. Yay. 11 damage. Pathetic. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's avoid prehistoric bugs, Loke. Because they're prehistoric bugs. I mean, we've already got 7 trillion bugs to work with. We are missing 3 charms. Far upper right, far lower right, and immediately to the left of Joni's Blessing. Yeah, exactly, Dream Whisperer. Hi, Ross. Whatever your name is. Damn it. Names are hard, okay? So we got a flame over by the Blue Lake. A flame down there. And... looks like only one grub left. The one in Deep Nest. So, I guess let's hit Queen's Station. Well, no, we could also... Hang on. New idea. Let's hit the Palace Grounds. Which is one of these. Yep, okay, good. Isopod? No! Besides, the whole idea is to stick with bugs kind of like this game does. Mostly relatable, understandable bugs that just about anybody can, you know, see and be like, oh, that's a such and such. If we start introducing Cthulhu, we might have some issues. And we need cute bugs. Innocent, joyful, happy bugs. Like grasshoppers. And butterflies. Lots of just all butterflies. I was actually thinking about the idea that, like, there's a natural bias towards pretty bugs that has no basis in reality. So, like, most of the upper echelons of politicians or aristocracy are, you know, very physically appealing looking, like butterflies. And then there's, like, this one flea. No one hates that flea, but that flea is really good at his job. No, just regular butterflies, Blue Hero. So I guess just straight left until I get to the... What's your food? Water skimmers is okay. Oh yeah, by the way, noise warning, because... Deep Nest. Okay. Outer Deep Nest, I guess. What in God's name is happening? What the hell? Get up there. Jesus, okay. Interesting, Shadow Machine. I don't know if or even when I'm going to see it, but it is something we'd like to see. It's just time. I did not see Lightyear, no. Supposed to see it last Sunday, and then last Sunday happened, so... Oh yeah, spider warning. Don't worry, we're never coming back here after this. Ever, ever, ever. Oh, just people were sick, and other people were visiting, and they take priority, so it's like, well, I guess I just won't see my family today, then. Which is fine. Sucks, but it's fine. Be free! Okay. First, let's say thank you to Sub-Zero. Thank you, Sub-Zero. Always appreciate you. And we're putting that towards EU4. You got it. No, I don't act, but let's do it. Let's just get it over with. Although Queen's Garden is way over there. Way over there. Holy crap. Like, there's no fast way to anything where I want to go right now, I don't think. Earwigs? No, earwigs are gross. Wait, you only got 3 cartons of chocolate? For shame. Alright, in that case, so Canyon would be, ironically, I think Canyon would be right here. Because, yeah. I mean, Quirrell's fine. He's fine. It's fine. He's decided to commit suicide, as everyone does in this setting. The end. Listen, we know it's a Souls-like, so if it's debatable if they kill themselves, they totally have killed themselves. Oh, aphids would be like servants for the most part. Cleaners and maids, sewage working, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, you say die of old age, I say suicide. I think it works. It's all the same thing, really. Well, I am pretty weird, Jesse Ward. Termites, I mean, termites do suck. I'm not sure if they suck enough. Let's, we can allow termites. We can allow termites. Have ticks? No, screw ticks. Just in the face. Nope. I don't like contact damage either, but honestly, if I'm going to start adding negatives for contact damage, we need to go back and add negatives for a huge number of other games that we've covered. Lice? Nope, they're gone. Nuked. Thanos into a non-existence. Still don't have the Queen's Garden map. Of course. I mean, we could keep some parasites, like, mosquitoes. We'll keep mosquitoes. Mosquitoes run the circus. Hi, Cloth. Tiny warrior, then you two come to test yourself against that traitorous tribe. A deadly bunch they are that roost within these glades. I had once have stayed well clear of them, but your actions have shown me the truth of it. We must face down our fears or be defeated by them. If we both make it through, we can swap stories of our adventures. I look forward to that. It's time. I'll face that fear. Nola will be proud. Oh, wait. Stay alive, my friend. Whatever you seek in there. Here. I'm sure that tribe won't look lightly on our intrusion. See, I was right. The Mantids in here are traitors. They broke the truce. Death to all. I know what Grim is. Other than a patsy. I guess I'll heal. Oh, I believe that's the Kickstarter backer who designed that NPC, Bamber. Sorry, it took me a second to even process what you were talking about. Isn't this just the most intriguing place? So many discoveries waiting to be made. We're about to set off ourselves, though we can't seem to agree on which way to head. It's led to something of an argument between us. We really should stop squabbling about such petty things. Left to right, which way is best? It would be a simple thing, yet we're always at odds. I mean, that's why they call it a catnap, Crazy Horse. Damn it. At least last I checked. I mean, if you think about it, moths are partially responsible for everything wrong in this setting, so they should sort of all die, you know what I mean? That's what we were talking about earlier. It's just genocide. It's the only option. No, I hadn't, Mr. Red. I barely had time to eat lunch. Let's let some health regenerate there. My jumps are acting really weird in here, and I don't know why. Really throwing me. I'm not sure about snails. Right now we have 1,700 essence. We haven't killed another dream boss in a while. It's the last one. It sounds like duh. I also admit I have no idea what I'm doing in Queen's Garden. I'm just kind of randomly roaming right now. Which I suppose is valid, but that's all I'm doing is just randomly roaming. Or in the Blind Forest, Deoxys, definitely. If that doesn't count, oh. Like, seriously, if I was just to start playing Ori and the Blind Forest music right now, I doubt you could even tell the difference. Unless you actually recognized them. Yeah, I need to find the final stag station in here. I've actually been here. Been here too. Hey, History Maker. We're trying to get the last stag station, and I'm not sure what past that. We've got 2 dream bosses. We need to turn in our grubs at some point. We're missing two charms that I know about. Or rather, 2 terms that I don't know about, to be more accurate. Yeah, we haven't met the Pale Lady yet. I mean, look at Thane. Tell me he doesn't strike you as a humanoid mantis. Here sleeps the traitor's child. Oh, this is where we bring the flower all the way over here? Jesus. Nope. Just no. Not worth my time. In fact... welcome. Oh, I like that look. Big question, what is the reward for the flower quest, other than the slight change to the 5th ending we're not doing? So hi, Scott Skywalker. I'm not sure there's such a thing as a biggest gameplay negative positive, but if you want to be extremely generalized about it, I'd say the biggest positive is the combat. Whereas, and the cute. That's story, though. Whereas the biggest negative... adding. The queen is coming. I've waited for so long, she's almost here. I feel like I'm about to burst. I've kept it safe, this sacred garden. I've kept it safe for all this time, and soon the queen will return and teach me to fly. Shall we wait together, stranger? Shall we play together? No. I'm not gonna lie, my enjoyment is slowly dipping, but it's okay. Only got another day or so. Little one, I found it. The stag nest where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I'm called, but if you wish to see it yourself, I can take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word. We'll go there at once. Interesting. It's very high up, which I would not have expected. Oh, let's go fight this dude. Teach them how to fly. You can fly just fine. You liar. Oh, that sounds terrible, Act. You absolute twat. I'm sure the free DLC is part of that mentality, Scott Skywalker. I hate this boss with every fiber of my being. This is such a bullcrap boss fight. Oh. Oh yeah, no, the backtracking is definitively padding. Some of the negatives I've given for the various issues I think are certainly debatable, but the backtracking is real in this game. Way too much. What's doubly funny, I don't know if you could tell, she varies her speed, which is what's changing the timing so much. know if it's random, or if it's like occasionally she just decides to launch herself, or whatever. Oh yeah, while we're on the subject of padding. Boss health. I sometimes wonder if the boss health padding would bother me as much if I could see the health bar. But... You're dead. Oh, stranger, you're strong. Much stronger than me. I've been waiting a long time, stranger. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. Very, very tired. The queen will be here soon. I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the queen arrives. No. What's really weird is, like, you know, Elden Ring, right? I don't remember when they started doing health bars in Dark Souls. But they do they do health bars in Dark Souls, so... You know? Whatever. I love that quote out of context. I'd like to love her, she's cute and all, but god damn it, die! There you go. So even Dark Souls 1 had health bars. So what the crap?
Bajo nada.
Yeah, the main reason I came back here. Sure has this hit me. Oh, Jesus. 2 grubs that we haven't done. And who knows what else, but at least 2 grubs we haven't done. What about not breathing water is a positive? I mean, not breathing air is a positive, but that's just for me in real life. Interesting question. What is... Oh my god. That's not a terrible idea, Shadow Machine. After all, it wouldn't be unprecedented for me to cover an RPG while being overpowered in the particular playthrough we're going to be doing. Because of feasibility problems. That's not a bad idea, Shadow Machine. The only downside is, of course, we'll have to play the PS4 version, but that's a minor irritant in exchange for having New Game Plus, I think. Yeah. I agree. Thank you, Shadow Machine. I do always appreciate. The real question is how long is that game going to be? Hang on, I can look up exactly how long that game is. Give me a second. Ready for this? Persona 5, I will be charging 120 hours for. Because that's how long it took us last time. And thank you, Harriet, for the sub. I'll put that towards Lunar. But real quick, you also have $5 to put towards something else, if you would like to do that. That would be awesome. Please and thank you. If you don't, we will pelt you relentlessly with donuts. Until you do. Speaking of which, I heard from Games and Goals. So let's knock off Games and Goals. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have it yet, obviously, Space Cadet, so I can't really give an opinion on it, but I have seen another player have it already, and that thing is gigantic. It's a little bit ridiculous how large that stupid thing is. Like, I know STO has had a thing with 2 large ships lately. Something I'll be showing off in, hopefully, about a week here. But, wow. Also, I like the Firefly idea. Dream Shield. No, we haven't tried out the Dream Shield yet. I haven't actually seen it in Jellyfish mode yet. If I land my cards right, I might get it before, Oh, you asshole. Before the run's over. So I can show it off on camera. I'm not sure what to make of that. Damn it! Yeah. In case you weren't already using it to dash to the boss. God damn it. Whatever. I couldn't heal! I had no chance to heal. Whatever. Really, Ek? That's funny. Terrible, actually. I hate it when NPCs are useless in combat, but, you know, funny. That's the wrong button. I mean, the other thing that Harant is we won't get to see the end of the current story arc, but like that's going to be true for a while, and honestly, that could be months out. And it just works too well for too many reasons to push STO forwards, not backwards. So. I'll bring you over here. that delay. Ugh. Yes, Outer Wilds is next, starting either Monday afternoon or Tuesday morning. I don't know which, and I have no way of knowing, so don't ask. I have never played Outer Wilds, no. You, of course, are thinking of Outer Worlds. The ever-common complaint that both games, which have absolutely nothing to do with each other, tend to get confused for each other. King's Quest 2015, you got it. Give me one moment here. And done. I'll chop Harriet off the list. Ugh, there we go. If I can find you. Where are you? There you are. Whoops. Yeah, came out right next to each other, and it's like, hey, that's great. That would be even funnier as this. I've got an idea. What's it called? Outer Wilds. What a coincidence. I have an idea too. What's it called? Getting what to run on PC, Jesse Ward? The game I'm playing? No, 0 issues. Or like Outer Worlds 2 has a zone in it called the Outer Wilds. And Outer Wilds has a sequel where we go to the Outer Worlds. Okay. I need to mentally reset because I'm very heavily drifting into I don't care territory. And you might think, what's wrong with that, Laura? Well, if I don't care, I don't try. Yeah. Okay. I know the stated reason why they got rid of the foundry. I think it's not accurate. What's funny is this boss is like so many of the irritating bosses in this game and other games. The problem with this boss is that he's boring. Dash. Dash. Charge dash. Charge dash. Dash. Throw some things out. That's it. 3 attack patterns. Every single one of them hits like a truck. He's big, hard to avoid, contact damage, yada 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 yada. It's boring. It's the same problem we had with the other boss fights that I have given negative to. Okay. So first I'm gonna do is turn off the music. There. Oh, what's the 4th attack? By all means. I look forward to hearing about the 4th attack that this boss does. Yeah, what Wenlock said, Space Cadet. Like I said, I don't believe that. It might have been... Oh, the big wave. You're right. I forgot about the big wave. He's only done that like twice, too. That's the funny part. The one thing that would actually qualify as a decent tutorialization in boss design, it's the thing he does the least often. Come on. There you go. Yeah, he just shows up. Have you... He just leans up. Have you heard of the Night Elves? And it's like, what? Or the High Elves, excuse me. Screwing up my elves here. Oh, we'll just do this. Turn this down a little bit so it doesn't kill everyone's ears. And just enjoy some music. Perfect music for this game. That's actually unfortunate, by the way. I was kind of hoping he did have more than 4 attacks, and I was just being facetious. But... apparently not. Hey, phase 2. Hey, I just got it. I got hit twice in a row. Not even sure what happened there. What? Wait, what? Cloth, no. Cloth? Cloth. See, I just needed Mega Man music. Very appropriate music. It worked, though. It always does. Cloth? You, she's gonna be okay. It's okay. I don't know, Ect. Who the heck is Marmu? Oh, the beach ball. Yes. Speaking of negatives. Yeah. Yeah, the little banker sequence was fantastic. Guess we'll go left then. That's a lot of dead mantids. So I'll admit, the Pale King makes sense. Radiance makes sense. Even Un makes sense. What the hell is this thing? Oh, one arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid, or did the path carry it by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true. True that you were awaited. No, perhaps that's inaccurate. True, one like you was awaited. I have a gift, held long for one of your kind, half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead, greater power it will need. Like spiders? I got spiders. It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, although the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudged the worm's dalliance as a bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature birthed. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might find yourself a powerful ally. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel I feel plainly. Only two obvious outcomes there are from such a thing. The first is the inevitable uncurrent course, regression, all minds relinquished to pernicious plague. The second I find preferable, and would seek your aid in its occurrence. Replacement. Yeah, no. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled. But you are free of such blemishes. You could contain the thing inside. I don't agree with that. And I don't just mean, like, generally. I mean, literally, logically, I think she is mistaken here. That is, of course, just my take on it. I'll offer fair warning. The vessel may itself be weak, but it is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well before attempting the task. So it can access the mind, then the seal shall break before its blade. Death to seals. Well, enjoy the faffing about, Mr. Red. Maybe the butterflies and the moths were united against the ants, and are the reason the ants were taken down. Sure. Yeah, something like that, like maybe the moths and the butterflies brought down the ants, but then, as you say, they just kind of united against each other. It's like, well, now what? Jesus. That's nothing up there. Oh, hi, Cloth. Well, that was something. True battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's everything I could have hoped for. Thanks for all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again, I'm sure of it. No, we will not. I mean, it would, von Falkenstein. Ironically, STO is doing just well enough to stay operative and producing content, but not well enough to overhaul it to the point where it's actually going to be a good frickin' game. And I say that as someone who loves STO to death. That game is not a good game. Gosh darn it. You said it was down. I went down. I paid attention. I listened. Why would I kill Cloth, Blue Hero? Yeah, I saw that coming. That's actually okay. Ugh. I don't know if that's helping her pass on so much as straight up murdering her, but I guess the difference is minute. Just like in real life. Oh god, what are you doing? I have to make sure that they pass on. Oh yeah, I was gonna try a Dream Shield. Ugh, okay, that's awful. God, that's terrible. Okay, sure. We'll do this. And then that. I'm calling it terrible because it's 3 cost, by the way, but it wasn't obvious. Wow. Like, honestly, a lot of the charms are really neat, especially in the way they co-interact with each other. But I really feel like several charms are, you know, too expensive. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, the fact that they're niche wouldn't bother me if you could change them on the fly, which you cannot. You remember how in Code Vein you could change your class on the fly and how that was awesome? So if you had a boss fight that was, you know, X, Y, or Z, you could just say, oh, okay, and switch over. Yeah, you can't do that here. I should probably make a point to not die. Be free! Seriously? Seriously? Absolutely, Mr. Red. But yeah, being able to swap builds, I never realized how much I wanted that in a Souls-like until I played Code Vein. It's like, oh, that's awesome. Jesus, that's way over there. I don't even die over there. Yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda did a lot right with its builds. Not only was there a lot more mixing and matching than usual, but the fact that you could just try out something new, that was a great feature of Andromeda. Is there anything else here other than nothing? It's a terrible way to phrase that, but whatever. Perfect. Oh yeah, the shortcut. I even know what this is. Damn it, effing Greg. No! Okay, so we're gonna do one thing real quick. Before we hit the stag nest. Okay, just check it. Grubber flies elegate. Contains the gratitude of grubs who will move on to the next stage of their lives. Imbues weapons with holy energy. When at full health, Zelda. And of course we have the white fragment. So all we're missing is whatever that is. I mean, if this was Dark Souls, it would be like, thank you for helping us so much. Now we will consume this entire world. And there'd be a boss fight. And it would be like this super optional boss fight from hell. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I remember that. I don't even know how to open that. I don't even know how to get that much health. Other than just don't get hit for huge periods of time. Okay, that's less horrible. Theoretically. Yeah, I keep accidentally putting it off. We will go to the stag nest, I swear. None of us can live forever, so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind and it lives on with you, but forget it and you seal it away forever. That's the only death that matters. So they say. Enough of that. Come back when you have 1,500 essence. I have 1,500 essence. That's what I thought. It's so close to awakening. Continue your path! That's okay. Thanks. Yes, the time has come. It's time for you to both awaken. The essence you've collected, the hope that still remains in the old kingdom, pure potential. Let it course through you and into the Dreamdale. Hold it aloft. Awaken. Do nothing different whatsoever, except you can talk to two separate individuals you couldn't do otherwise. Behold the power. No dream can hide itself from you now. You can peer into the darkest places. You just need to find the right crack. What will you do with such power? Whose memories will you hunt down? Do as you wish. My promise fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time, like the rest of this kingdom's. So you're on, Space Cadet. Enjoy your jellyfish. Well, not yet, obviously, Mr. Red. A lot of dead stags. Like, a lot. Pass you hold. Is enough of that ghastly machine, the tram? Oh, I hope you're not thinking of riding that grotesque contraption. The thought a mere machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish, very foolish. As I say, interesting reaction to being here, but, you know, he apparently feels very strongly about that. An empty eggshell. Well, you mean like the Return of the Obra Dinn, Jesse Ward? Granted, puzzle game, but still. What do you think of my old home, little one? It's full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories, the places they'd been and passengers they'd met. For a long time now, I consider myself the one and only remaining. The last. Ugh, the last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air. A smell, or a warmth, or a presence, perhaps. Could it be other stags have made their way into the wider world? Yes, I'll hold on to that hope. My kin, still alive, still out there. In the sequel. For me, I can never abandon the stagways. Not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I'll be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let's enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. He is now the old stag. Not sure where I am. Let's see. Oh, I see where this is. I don't know if that's 15. No, and we will not, Walker. That is a colossal waste of my time. Oh wow, that is really short range. Where was that blue door? I actually don't remember. Also, I think I'm gonna do something unheard of. It's hot, and that's not helping. Overall. Like, I think we might be a little bit too far into summer. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Got 3 fans going. The AC is set to 60. It's oiling in here. Oh, goodness. Okay, the Abyss. Okay. Okay, Shishki, that's where it's... got it, so... Yeah, apparently a walker. And not living up in the frozen north where I probably should live. Good God. Okay, hang on, so where's our fires right now? So we got one over there, middle of absolutely nowhere. One up there, in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Alright. Believe me, I've thought about it, Walker. Holy crap. Yep. Ugh, showing off for the OnlyFans. No, you befriend the moose. Make the moose chop the firewood for you. That's how you make it work. Really? I admittedly have given it a negative, just so you were. And, so no, Scott Skywalker. However, I do plan to give a positive for something related to that later on. I think. I'll double check my notes. Except I can't! God, it keeps doing that. Yep, nope, I do plan to do that. Okay. I guess King Station? Oh, I never actually, like, owned Resident Evil 5. I still don't own Resident Evil 5's Actaft. I was just playing a friend's copy. So, you know, I played it for like 5 minutes and then put it down. So. Hell, I actually have only finished a few Resident Evil games. Let's see. Two remake, excuse me. 3 remake. 4. And that's it. I haven't even touched 7. I haven't even played 7 at all. Never mind, you know, to any significance. I mean, I've told that story before. I didn't get into the Resident Evil series because why would I? Until 4. 4 was, you know, rather a departure. And that's why I liked it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like any of this. Does he follow me? Like, if he doesn't zone, then yeah, I'll go ahead and just get on better terrain here. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I honestly thought they were, like, limited to the area in which they spawned. These fights still stuck, and they still get a negative. No, I'm good. Sack tapped. Thanks, though. And that should be 3 for right now. Yep. I mean, if they get worse, we might think about a second negative. But yeah, I've noticed their AI is actually extraordinarily predictable. It's irritating, but it's predictable. Oh yeah, no, I sort of knew that walking in, Don Crow. Or in the Blind Forest will be the same if we ever do an audit run of that. Wonderful, wonderful. My kin arrive and the time has come. The searing fire. It carries well the ritual's promise. Hello. Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role. Oh, I don't like that attack at all. So there you go. He's a fighter. What are you doing here? I just left you back at Earthmount. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, this fight's already better than the Trader Lord, so I guess that's not a tough part to overcome, but whatever. So there's just a freaking tax on this fight? That sucks. Ugh. Alright, whatever. We'll go with that one, I think. We'll try out this build for a bit. Oh, whoop. Listen, bowing's for losers. Like him. Patsy. I think I'm going to change my mind on that. Whoop, on that. Keep that. And... there it is. Yeah, it's the blue health one, Don Crow. Actually, no. Let's continue to make that attempt. Oops, wrong one. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry, Scott Skywalker. I already think this game is way too much padding in terms of its boss health. The idea of going through the whole game with the level 1 sword. Oh, that sounds awful. Half the pets hit him. That's actually funny. Look, it wasn't me, buddy. Spider's like, get him! Get him! Bravo, my friend. Hear how the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time. Look here, how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. Two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though you now surely see the path it illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. Go out into the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom. Return to me, and we will complete our dance. I mean, that was a damn good fight. Got a notch out of it, too. That fight's definitely a positive. No question. Aw. That being said, I've been thinking about something for a bit here. And unfortunately, I have to give another negative to this game, if I haven't already. Double checking. Nah, the bugs are cool. I like the bugs. They're awesome. They're the best part of the game, really. Okay. No. The negative is for audio spam. I just realized it. I've been trying to ignore it. But, you know, this is something I was processing during lunch, too. It's like, I have kind of trained myself to barely be listening to the game at this point. And it didn't occur to me until, like, I was like, because I couldn't quite process which song had been playing in a certain area. Because I have trained myself to not listen to the game because the audio spam is so bad. For me personally, it's the exact same mentality I had back when I worked in retail during the holidays. You just completely mentally blank out the audio at a certain point, right? Some of you probably know what I'm talking about. So, as much as I hate to, I do think I need to give that additional negative, because, wow. And yeah, as I'm saying this, Zot's like, Epti, Duklapa, Glimdobashki Nipota, Dushke Motayev. Yeah, okay, you get the idea. So, yeah, there's no audio spam here. Let's just listen. There's two separate sources of audio spam happening right now. Anyways. Okay, so we've got more flames to get. Lol, Crazy Norse. Negative to the audience. I'm gonna turn up one of my fans. Hopefully that's not too noisy on my end. Try to keep my fans on low, because that way it's not much noise pollution for you. In fact, I might turn this fan up too, because holy crap. There. Up to medium. Alright. We need the fires. We need the king's thing, wherever that is. Palace? Alright, let's just go for that then. Although I should probably get a mental map of where the fires are, so what do we got here? So we got one in the middle of absolutely nowhere. One over there. Yeah, you told me that one would be coming. We might just get that out of the way. And one over there. What's, So hang on. What happens after this? Is it another grim boss fight? Is it a much harder grim boss fight? And then Grim's gonna kill me and be like, and I'm gonna be like, and he's gonna be like, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's okay. Right. Well, let's see what Phase 3 flames are like, shall we? Oh, hello.
Babala Geno.
You came. The red flame I've gathered. Is that Steve Blum? Gathered from this dead kingdom. You would claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old, old song, you and me. Endless repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude, for the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains.
Sego Nala.
So we serve, thus it has ever been, yes. Take the flame, then. It's why you came here. No irritating fight? What? But how could this be? It is not by merely fortune we meet here. The darkest, furthest reaches the world where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. A song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. Wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you wish to return to the master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred.
Baba Gondala.
We are merely vessels for the flame, but were we always empty? So based on my understanding of the cosmology of this setting, this all makes perfect sense. But what I don't know is what my choices are. King Station. Yeah, if my theory about the higher beings is correct, then what we're doing is messing with another Radiance-type creature. So, here's a random question. How locked am I in? Like, let's say I decide to choose to fight, right? Is there any way to change my mind afterwards? Or are we stuck on Pain Town until we finish it or cheat? I looked it up, by the way. We do actually have cheats. They're not great cheats, but they exist, so... There's also mods, which we could use as well. If we wanted to. Probably Mr. Ed, not that I can think of one right now. Probably been at least one. Somewhere. So I don't think I'm phrasing my question correctly, so let me try that again. When we decide, hey, I'm gonna fight you, die, and we inevitably do die to his horrifically difficult boss fight, because I suck at video games, are we locked into that when we respawn at the bench? That's a new spell. Wow, we're dead. Okay. Hang on. I should bring that back on. Yeah, that sounds... I don't want to sound dismissive, but that sounds like a pretty crummy quest. Alright. You fought the boss fight. Boss fight was cool. Plus the gameplay. Would you like to fight another boss fight? No? Okay. Okay. It's just... So, I've been debating a negative for a minute now. And it boils down to unsatisfying quests. Or irritating quests, or however you want to think of that. Now, the quest that was really in my mind when it came to that was the flower quest, which is nonsense. I'm just going to be as blunt about that statement as I possibly can be. But I was hesitant to give a negative for a quest that's that out of the way and that clearly designed to be a bullcrap quest. I know that sounds like a weird defense. But yeah, like, the quests that are here are not particularly satisfying. It's a good way to phrase that. Optional content does count. I've always said that. And that's the thing. It's like, But then again, I am going to give the Colosseum a negative. I haven't already. Why does it say there's 2 flames when I only need 1? We didn't do round 3 of the Colosseum, nor do we plan to, for that matter. I admit it's one of those weird things, because if this was a JRPG, for example, and there was one quest to get through an entire zone without getting hit, or several zones, and deliver this stupid item, and you have to start all the way over, and there's no fast travel, that would absolutely be a negative, optional or not. But I admit this is a little bit different, because platforming is part of the equation, right? So, I think a negative, or actually 2 negatives, but still, a negative is probably more warranted. God, both of these kind of suck. I guess Queen Station? See, that just sounds boring at that point. Alright, you did it now. Walk the flower there. I know, History Maker, and I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, that's pretty normal anytime I review a Souls-like. I sort of came to grips with that a while ago, that it's one of those things where I have to acknowledge and accept that these are subjective reviews, and always have been, and always will be. I've never said anything otherwise. I've never claimed otherwise. So, I have to just sort of accept at a certain point that I can't make everyone happy, and I can't compromise with everyone. And I need to be willing and capable of backing the negatives that I do legitimately think and agree with. While at the same time balancing that with hearing people's feedback and not just saying, I'm gonna do it my way, screw you. Which I'd like to think I could handle that balance. Everyone's just like, noise! Noise! You know what I'm gonna do. I gave the plus for Grim, right? I did. Good. Okay. I also feel confident enough and killing myself. But we'll kill myself later. For right now, I'm going to go to Kings, I think it was. Alright, I'm at Kings. Where the hell am I going? Queens, of course. And you notice the king is on the rich side of town, and the queen is on the peasant side of town. So that's cool. And I'm glad I'm not terrible history maker, because it's going to sound so pathetic, but I do feel bad. This is not where I want to be. I do feel bad every time I don't know, disappoint a viewer with a negative. It's always a negative. It's never a positive. We've said that for years. Insert Joker quote here. But whatever. What? What? Hold on. There's another way I could do this, but I'm just gonna go do this. I wish I had like 4 more slots. Or things were a little bit cheaper, you know, one of the two, right? Yeah, I was confused for a second too, Schmeidoff, but don't worry, it'll all make sense, or maybe it won't. It may never make sense. Silly game. Yeah, we died over here. Did it go, and sort of changed where we fought the boss. You know what's funny is the number of souls isn't what made me notice it. Geo, rather. It was the fact that my soul thing was cracked. Yeah, I thought about it, Schmeidoff, but then I was like, you know what? Screw it. It's not that far. So. Back into it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, this isn't where I want to go, but it is right. Here's a random question for, I guess, Shishki and History Maker. Have either of you played the Oracle Zelda games on the Game Boy Color? Okay. I thought so. That says everything about how... Wait, hang on. How am I supposed to do this again? I'm trying to be like a typical YouTuber so I can get more clicks and live in mansions. That makes sense. So, one of my biggest complaints about the Oracle's games is their overworld has, to summarize, has every problem that this game does. A little bit smaller, obviously, because they're much shorter games. like half the size and length, but navigation, traversal, etc. is just kind of a pain in those games because it's like this game. I don't know how better to put that. I was just curious what you guys thought of that. I'm not sure about Minish Cap. I don't have as strong of memories of that one. And you don't like Link to the Past. That, yeah. I mean, in fairness, I'm not sure how much I like Link to the Past. Haven't reviewed it yet. I play randos of it, like, regularly, but that really is a separate thing. I mean, it's not like Crosscode's a, you know, bad game. Sit around, Scott Skywalker. Probably DJ2. Anyways, I don't think I've heard any Jabas. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I am, in fact, going the wrong way. Jeez, I'm going way the wrong way. Anyway, Shishki. Yeah, I don't... Sorry, let's... Now that I think I've mentally recovered a little bit from that irritation. I don't know. It's one of the reasons... it's such a stupid thing. I feel self-conscious. And you're probably thinking, why? Because you don't want to disappoint people? Well, yeah. Well, why don't you change your opinion? Because I'm confident in my opinion. Like, I feel like in this really weird paradox of a spot, where I absolutely think the way I do, and I do constant work and effort to verify that I do actually have the thought that I do, and I'm not just making a bias before I actually look into something, right? Which is a common human psychological problem. But I still feel bad when that opinion doesn't agree with others. Even though I'm not going to change my opinion, because I absolutely stand by it. It's like me being like, oh god. That's a bad example. Pizza Hut! God, I hate Pizza Hut so much. Ugh, and someone in chat's like, yeah, I love Pizza Hut so much. It's my favorite pizza. And I'm just sitting there like, well, that sucks. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I also admit part of that's probably because I really do like shared enthusiasm. Flame consumed. It's one of the reasons I've considered many times taking the review process private. Making it so that that whole document up there, no one else can see it. So it's just there for me. There's two big problems with that. First, that really diminishes the point of how I want this to be a conversation. I want people's opinions. Whether you agree with me or not, I absolutely want people to be giving me your perspective and process and thoughts so we can actually form a more cohesive opinion. As I was telling Django rather recently, these reviews are communal. The second reason I don't like that is every time I bring that up, people are like, no! In fact, we did a test run of that once. Once. That didn't go over well. So, instead, we're just kind of living with it. Hi, Evo. I actually don't remember Act. If I really thought about it, I could figure it out. Okay, let's go die. Oh, so a spell build wasn't really going to work. Too few vulnerability ranges for the spells I wanted to cast. So... Wait a minute, Jesse Ward. So what you're saying is Power Rangers is the worst show ever made? Yeah, no, I'm going to go with the nail build on this one, I think. So, we've got our tax. We could go full minion. Do I think the map's bad? Yeah, absolutely, History Maker. Are you kidding me? Did I not type up the Y on that? I might not have. Hang on. Pull this up here. Oh, yeah, no, I totally did. Like, the map isn't good to begin with, but the bench thing, that's absolutely a negative. You'll notice I only give it one negative. What that effectively means is the map isn't bad enough to be a negative by itself. The bench thing is what pushes that into negative territory, if that makes sense. As is, like, if the map just did the typical thing and updated as you go, this would probably just be a wash for me. I don't find this to be particularly informative. And the pins, I mean, they're okay, I guess. Not the greatest, but they're all right, you know. I also have no idea if Power Rangers is any good or not. I haven't seen Power Rangers since the original, effectively. So, hold up. Let's do... So, we've already got a minion tax thing on, so let's take that off. And that, and that, and that. And I want, Womb. And Divine is gone forever. Really? Well, now I'm getting conflicting info in chat. I'm hesitant to test that out. But I'm also hesitant to go smash my face into something for a while. Okay, hold on. Let's do a little math. Let's get away from Zote. So 12, 8, 4.5. I'm just gonna pull up a calculator. I can do this in my head. I don't care. I have just enough to get Unbreakable Strength right now if I wanted to. Literally, it would be right over the line. So let's go to the vendor. Sell everything.
These puppies.
How much does Unspeakable healing health cost, by the way? Because I kind of want that too. But at the same time, maybe we shouldn't even bother. 1,200. And by 1,200, I mean 12,000. Okay. Yeah, but... I don't have bench recharge because I don't have the health thing because we haven't gone down yet because we're not doing that yet. I believe I'm actually good to go, capable of getting the final badge right now. Badges, I should say. Where the hell is the fountain square?
Helmadelka.
Oh, what are you doing out in this miserable downpour? Impressive fountain, isn't it? I'm sure we'd be able to appreciate it more if we weren't both getting drenched. That night up there was an important one. The plaque here mentions its sacrifice, which carries something of an ominous tone. Probably met some sort of horrible end, though it sounds like the knight's goal may have been achieved in the process. In all the relics I've collected, I've yet to find a clue as to what it was.
Kachael. Liasoki.
I'll be getting back to the shop soon. If I stay out here too long, I'll get washed in the waterways.
Kachael. Liasoki.
You freaking kid, okay. That's neat. Can I please have my money now? As the saying goes, where's my paper?
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
These relics are a prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. The civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist in the place before Hallownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age.
Velmi Artred. War's son? Yeah.
It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. Those eggs are the most desired find from the time before Hallownest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them, those old statues that seem to a store for soul. They too prove its existence, though in larger, cruder form.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
As many of these as you delivered, the other relic seekers are like to think I've gone mad for the king. Ah, who am I kidding? They'll only be jealous of my collection. Find me more! How about 3 more?
Velmi Artred.
And he's actually reached the loop dialogue on that one.
War's son? Yeah. Velmi Artred. Opal.
And yes, we already beat up the banker.
Velmi Ardred.
We've also finished the grub quest, so
Velmi Ardred.
I don't actually have another method of getting money that I know of right now, other than literally going and grinding. I know a grind spot is the one I was using during the lunch break, but it's grinding.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
We could also do Coliseum, but Coliseum is a very small amount of money for time. Like, per time, I guess I should say.
Boris' son? Velmi Ardred. Opal.
I am super not doing Coliseum 3.
Velmi Ardred. Gacheo. Liasoke. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Boris' son?
I mean, I'd rather not throw up the cheat flag. We've successfully not thrown up the cheat flag on every Souls-like we've ever reviewed. I'd kind of like to keep that trend going. Yeah, there, 15,000 and some change. Sekiro hasn't been reviewed under the current system. Ironically, if we ever do re-review on Sekiro, I will probably just go ahead and cheat on Genichiro and move on. So that'll be the first one breaking that trend, but Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Code Vein did not have the cheat flag. This is such a weird process, by the way. She's like, oh, thank you, it smells so good. Oh, God, it smells so good. And then she eats it. And then then we demand it back, and she's like, what? How dare you? So then you pay her. And then this happens. You're welcome. I mean, that would be what we call means to an end cheat, because I could just go grind. But now we have Unbreakable Strength. Which, of course, I can't put on because I'm 5 feet from the bench, not on the bench. So, we have... hang on, let's turn off that. But let's keep them and the soul draining on. Maybe? Well, no. Actually, no. Let's get rid of the spiders entirely. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Give myself some attack range. And... I'm not sure what else, honestly. It's a good question. I don't think she has a discount for the Dung Charm, though. Yeah, I was debating tossing up a blue health, because we can afford 2 of those. Well, that one, anyways. Quick Slash is just too expensive. That's why I almost never use it. Let's go with a full melee, just complete melee-centric build. I really dislike this badge tax to even do this fight, but whatever. That might be worth it, but sure, we've never even used that, so why not? Let's poke at it for a bit. Let's see how this feels. Let's go get stomped. Actually, what we're gonna do first, we're gonna quit the menu. be cautious, is what we're gonna do. No, don't. Is there seriously no way to duplicate a save? Seriously? Whatever. Yeah, it looks like that's just a recoil. Yeah, I did, Frieza. That's what the eye roll was for, because I remember that we gave that negative earlier. That's true, team, but I can just play the whole game again. Who needs it? Whatever, let's at least poke at the fight, see how bad this is gonna go. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. After all, this is where he's being kept trapped. Yeah, by that. Okay. I mean, I'm not committing to this. I said that from the beginning. We may never actually complete this fight. So we'll see. Wow, okay. I love the fact that all his attacks do 2 damage, too. That's just perfecto, really. Oh. I was about to ask what his HP is like. We can actually change up our strat a little bit, and might. I didn't realize this was going to be a dream fight. That does change things a little bit. You have to beat Absolute Radiance to get one of the endings. Although, I guess, yeah, you have to kill him to get to Absolute Radiance, so... You have to kill everything to get to Absolute Radiance. Yeah, no, the super optional. Yeah, I'm just gonna try a full summoner build just for the hell of it, really. I'm debating what else to throw on here. I guess we could do Fragile Heart. It's in the dream, so it's a shame that doesn't increase anything else's damage. Is there anything I can do to make Zote shut up? Like, if I go beat him 3 more times, will he shut up? Honestly, I don't think any of these are going to help me. Not a single one. I don't think any of this is going to improve my situation in any way. So, sure. At least I can do some more melee damage whenever I do. Does the Fluke Charm increase the damage of the spell? I didn't know that. If you're standing right next to... If it all hits, that doesn't sound as promising, especially given how fast he moves. That being said, what we could do is that. In fact, what we could also do... No, we can't get rid of... We can get rid of that, but not the other one. Whatever. They're just doing nothing to him. Absolutely nothing. And not draining soul for some reason. Either they're literally not hitting him, or I'm doing something wrong. Nope, that's not working then. That's a shame. I thought I could just basically dodge. Let them handle him, but yeah, he is just entirely too fast. Okay, so that's 100% not working. Hi Tazara. Let's do that. And gosh, I don't know. I mean, it's alright, Traxia. It's the worst game I've ever played. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Like, Mega Man X7's got nothing on those. Something about that feels weird, that Mega Man X7 has become a new standard for bad game. Like, that's the floor, right? Nothing has surpassed that, and I'm not sure anything ever will. That's just, something's weird about that. Okay. Starting off good. Just read his attack. Just read that one, too. Yes, it did, FN Craig. FN14 1.0 is its own category. That's its own thing. Yeah, alright. So, anyway, so that was the Grim fight. Moving on. What else do we have to do? I guess we go after the other two dream bosses that we walked away from. Let's see. So let's get rid of this. We haven't reviewed Ride to Hell Retribution, Evo. And, I mean, I guess we could get the final charm, but we need the king charm before we do that. That's kind of exactly the build I want. But for now, we'll just put on our traveling build. Which is this. Although, actually... Good night, TSB. Have a good one. I damaged my health. The most insane games I've ever played. I mean, I've played Meme Run. Also Dive Kick. I've also played Saints Row 4 and 3. Hell, I played Metal Gear Solid. No, Evo. Last time was a concerted effort which involved a huge amount of prep work and time and effort. Like, part of the reasons why the Ride to Hell Retribution lore run I'm so proud of is because that took a huge amount out of me. Like, that was not idly done. Time travel, Mr. Ed. Just time travel. Well, then I did my job correctly, Evo. screw it. I could stagger this better, but honestly, let's just get on with it. Yeah, you know how there's certain works that you're just really proud of? Well, for me, that would be the Final Fantasy IX Theater, the Undertale Theater, the World of Lorecraft series, the Star Trek Rewrite, even though it hasn't actually started going live yet, and the Ride to Hell Retribution lore run. Oh, and there's actually one other thing. That would be the level 1 Chrono Trigger TAS. If I was to recommend, you know, things of mine that I recommend people watch, that would be the list. Ah, Dragon's Hunter. I noticed your sub earlier. Thank you. But you didn't put it towards something. So if you want to put it towards something, please let me know. Fun. I guess I have to go down. Alright, whatever. It's okay, the Star Trek content will run out soon, Warp Core. I will, about next March, I want to say. Something like that. I like how you're not going to watch the Trek Rewrite either, though. What the hell? I'm afraid we're going to have to lynch you. You've been hung by a string of donuts? Well, you're about to be. Ah, elevators. Oh, for God's sakes, you're trash! Go away. I'll use the elevator. Oh, got it. Gotcha, Dragon's Hunter. Yeah, I saw it during my lunch break, and I was like, wait a second. I mean, we all know Legend of Dragoon is the best game ever made, ever. It's like pocket of $5 from Jesse Ward. But, yeah, we have to let other games... We have to acknowledge that games other than Legend of Dragoon exist. Is this the right area? Yep, okay. I was pretty positive about Legend of Dragoon. Although... shrug, honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted to actually have a real build for the fight. Probably full mage, I'm thinking. Oh, I have no idea how to do that to Zara. Like, watch every single stream. I'll tell you when she started joining me. It was during the Nevermore Nights lore run. And from then until, like, last year, all of it, 100%, she was always there. That's your answer. Okay, so I want... I don't remember where Legend of Dragoon was relative to the Oblivion line. I'm okay with not re-reviewing Legend of Dragoon. It was better than I thought it was. It was a net positive game. Moving on. Madness! Hero! It's nice not having this frickin' Grimchild tax, I'll tell you what. I need, like, 2 more to really do what I want to do here. Screw it. Just get range. Although while I'm here... I can do something really weird. Let's see how bad it goes first. If something really weird happens, I have another idea. Soul lying around here. I thought there was more soul lying around here. Well, I guess there's this. Boop. I love it, Tazara. And you have to buy... You can't actually buy lore coins. You have to actually get a pack, which might contain a lore coin. If you do, then you have to pay to open it. Right. This one. There's pattern now. Well, they're hitting them more than they were hitting the other dudes. That's a good sign. Exactly, Warpcore. So you're starting to get it. Listen, it's okay. 99% of our content can be obtained without spending lore coins, okay? And that makes it okay to be a disgusting human being. You know one of my favorite excuses to be a disgusting human being is? Like, I've actually heard this argument before. Other people are doing it. That's another one, Jesse Ward. Everyone would do this if they could get away with it. Because everyone's as disgusting and vile of a person as I am. It's weird how this exceptionally high-paced fight is just glacial compared to Grim. how much damage I'm doing per hit. Because I have the Shaman Stone on. And I have the fully upgraded one. And I don't know how else to boost that damage anymore. I have the fully upgraded nail, but I haven't really been hitting him physically. I meant with the spell whose name I can't think of. That one. Oh, that one actually looped. Holy crap. I think his head would start to hurt. That better give me credit for that frickin' fight. I can't. I guess that's fair. Whatever. We beat him. We did. Just... It counts. That's actually I think only the second bug we've encountered. And the first real bug, as opposed to, like, you know, just a graphical bug. Anyway, so now that's done. Okay, hang on. Nah, it's probably not negative worthy, honestly. It probably doesn't even count me as having killed him, but again, whatever. Yeah, where's the Dung Defender? Actually, you know what? Before I go to the Dung Defender, let me do something else here. I guess the Royal Waterways aren't far. Yeah, I don't have the essence. You know, hold up. So I have to do the palace. What else? Okay. Yeah, we should at least poke at Godhome. What's the fastest way to Godhome? I mean, I don't remember, but I believe you, Shmadov. You would never lead me astray. Absolute faith. I want you to look at where the map says I am right now. Now, if you're not familiar with this game, that's the town where we are not. He's happily painting right now, History Maker. Hey, there we go. Okay. I can't remember where I'm going from here. No. Left? Okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. The last of the simple keys. I remember this. You okay? Yeah, let me steal your stuff really quick. Device that resonates with beings of great power. Seek the gods of Hallownest to tune their power, and through their strength ascend. Are you okay there? Are you... Hello? Blasphemy. Rank blasphemy. Thou crawler, thou cringer, thou smallest of the small. By what right dost thou trespass here in the home of the gods? Shrivel away and be gone, be gone. Who are these yahoos? And why do I care? And who is that? What is that one boss we have not killed? What? Well, there's our boss list. We apparently haven't killed False Knight 2. I'm guessing is over there. And a whole lot of stuff on that right side. So, hard versions of previous bosses. Hard Grim. As opposed to Hard Dream Grim, which I didn't want to think about. Okay, I'm with it. Wretch, thou hast ordained thine own destruction. Through sacred combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Dost thou consider thyself the equal of this pantheon, of its masters? Draw thy weapon then, fool of fools, and be damned for thy arrogance. Okay. So, question mark. What the heck's going on here? No, I figured that's not story-wise already. I mean, gameplay-wise. Is the final Pantheon the, 46 fight of stupid? That's getting a negative. Okay. This guy has some health, I've noticed. So, what's the rewards? If any. There doesn't have to be any, I'm just curious. Yes, I know there's the new Super Mega optional ending, but that's not what I mean. How long is this first rush, for example? Cool. Okay. have never called myself a true fan of anything. Not my entire life. I'm also definitely not a true fan of this game, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, so that's Godhome. Oh my god, Dragon's Hunter. So... Absolutely not Shishki, no. No. Okay. So... Can I just teleport out of here? Because that would make this a lot easier. Hey, I can, kind of. Well, it's really simple, Evo. A true fan is an asshole. A not true fan is someone who either does or does not like the work. It's actually irrelevant. But they're not true fans, so, you know. Honestly, yeah. Even though I know where my teleport is and it's not really near anything, it's probably still faster. Because my last... It's here. Although, God, I'm nowhere near anything. That's just the worst part, but whatever. Let's just get out of here. Give me a Hearthstone. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. How dare you look at the map? I'm also going the wrong way. In fact, yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. That's actually frustrating. I am uniquely stuck with a long trip no matter what I do. Alright. So rather than be even more irritable than I already am at this very frustrating game, let's give out some gameplay positives, shall we? I should just stuck with the flukes. They were the better option. We'll see, Space Cadet. Depends on how long it takes us to get through this game, as well as Outer Wilds. Let me pull up the audit list here. In fact, let's go ahead and just start auditing early a little bit. That sounds like a good idea. A little degaussing. Okay, so this is... What's the name of this game? Hollow Knight. Which means it'll go right here. Annoying, frustrating. I mean, we're probably meaning the same thing and using different words. It's a pretty common thing, I've noticed. Everyone has their own connotations when it comes to terminology and language. It's fascinating, actually. But it does mean it can be interesting when you're trying to clarify something. And you're both saying the same thing, but you haven't realized it yet. Me and my sister do that all the time. Okay. So, let's track ourselves. Let's make sure we haven't missed anything here. So, story. That doesn't really apply. Hang on. Make sure I can actually see the document here properly. You know what I should do? Hang on. Let's go and be frustrated first. Let's frustrate it up. I'm ready. Who's ready to be frustrated? It's okay. It'll pay off, I swear. Just bear with me, alright? Or annoyed. Annoyed might be a better word. Because, again... Hold on. Wow, that is... Look, we are miles from the nearest warp spot. Do you see that? It would actually quite literally be faster to walk down to the abyss from here than to go to any fast travel point. God damn. Whatever, let's get out of here. Go left? Go left. Sure. I do not believe you. You're clearly lying to me. Let's go left. Let's go up. Hang on, does it still say we're in... Hey, it actually doesn't say we're in frickin' Crossroads. Or not Crossroads. Dirt Home or whatever this time. Dirt Ranch? Dirt thing? That's unlikely, Evo. Unless it's about calculus. I don't think about calculus very often. But yeah, you can absolutely ask. That's the story one, right, Act? Because if so, then absolutely not, no. I guess just stop. Well, first of all, let's stop being locked down there. Second of all, let's stop being locked down there. There we go. So I always pictured the Trenthar feat being something like a really more mundane version of raptor feet from Jurassic Park specifically. Obviously, nowhere near as, you know, horrifically deadly and violent looking, but similar general style. That being said, if you have a better idea, I am absolutely listening, since creative license, and artiste, and etc. Yeah, Palace, and then Abyss, and then we're done. We still won't finish today, but we might actually finish tomorrow. No, Shishki, I'm satisfied with the dream fights. They're cool, they're positive worthy, moving on. And once again, just... There we go. As much as I love Mr. Mushroom, to be continued. No. Okay, so... What's the one exception, DJT? I like all the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, so hell do I know. They're cool. Yeah, whatever, I guess. I'm telling you, they put the ice in backwards. It makes so much sense, it's scary. Alright, so we're done being irritated, right? Let's go de-irritate for a second. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Hold on. Okay. Now we do the audit. Okay. Story axis. This is... I'll tell you one thing. This game has knocked it out of the park when it comes to story axis. So let's go down the list. Animation. I'd say they do a decent job of animating the characters and, you know, fleshing out the emotions, the character, blah, blah, blah. I mean, even us, the knight, do a good job of that. So, yes, plus to story, animations. Because I need a moment, act. And we need to do it at some point anyways, so why not? Okay, so. Atmosphere and tone. We've already given that 2 positives. Babylon 5 effect. Doesn't apply. Background lore. That would be the bestiary in this case. Good night, Crazy Norse. Have a good one. Banter doesn't exist. Branching narrative, not really. I mean, Zote is legitimately irritating. I'm going to debate a negative for him when we get there. Because he's not funny. He's a Borderlands 3 character. I already said that. He is a one-note irritation intended to be funny. AKA Borderlands 3. I'll actually be right back. I just noticed I'm out of water. Just going to get refill. I'll be right back. That's true, Zote does have the most dialogue in the game. So... check it out. Blueberry flavored. I know you're like, who cares? But like, I keep two types of seltzer water. There's seltzer water that's basically just plain, right? It is carbonated liquid. Because I enjoy the carbonation, and it helps me to stay hydrated. And then there's, you know, flavored. This is Waterloo brand, specifically. It's actually a new brand for me. But they got rid of my old brand that I liked, so I figured, oh, I'll try out these new ones. They're pretty good. They've got a pineapple one, too, which is really good. Alright. Yeah, they got rid of Polar. So that's two seltzer water brands I've loved and mained that they have stopped carrying. Alright, so I was debating something while I was getting up. That was the other clandestine thing. I was totally pulling one over on all y'all. Because I wanted to debate the difference between visual storytelling and brickwork. And I figured it out. I figured out the difference. Ready for this? Visual storytelling is how the game is visually telling a story. Brickwork is just a positive for how much you appreciate it. Whether it's an aesthetic choice, or it's gorgeous, or whatever, right? Red Dead Redemption 2 would get a brickwork positive. Like, you remember we just kept gushing about how absolutely gorgeous that game was? Similarly, something properly stylized, well, that would get the brickwork positive too. Which brings me to my question. Do you think this game deserves a brickwork positive? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it deserves a brickwork positive, personally. I think it deserves 2. Characters. So there is a character we have given a +2. That's Hornet. And we're giving a +2 characters, because even though the rest of them aren't really positive worthy in their own sense, the truth is they are very memorable, good and awesome. And I've been thinking about this. I think I am going to give a negative for Zote, because he really is just almost an get off my screen character. And the fact that he contributes to the audio spam in town is admittedly contributing to that. But honestly, screw him. But yeah, I was thinking about like Cloth and Quirrell and the Elderbug and the Grub Dude and just... anyways. Cinematics. So there actually are cinematics in this game. But the only, like, 2 we've encountered aren't really positive worthy, so that's whatever. Consequence storytelling doesn't really apply here. Cutscene incompetence doesn't apply. Dialogue barely exists. Doodads. Pretty sure I gave 2 doodad positives already, because I did. Empty text. Doesn't apply, really. Endgame, post-game optionals. So that's on the story axis. Yes, Blue Hero. I mean, I could Mr. Red. Because, you know, external continuity can't apply. Fake drama, nope. Foreshadowing, no. Humor. So, I'd say 2 of the positives we have given, one for the bank and one for the fanfiction, qualify as humor. Gameplay, story, and integration. Let's move on from that for right now. Internal continuity. Yeah. Pretty much any Soulsborne worth its salt is going to have good internal continuity. Intro, narratively. So I didn't give a plus for it back then. And frankly, I'm not inclined to. While the intro is actually really good from a gameplay perspective, it is very much just, here you are. Okay, go do this. Here's a town. Go down. Like, there's no narrative intro to speak of, so I don't think I'm going to give it a negative, but I do feel like there's just kind of an absence of an intro, narratively speaking. Lighting. Now, it's actually really rare we give a lighting positive to story. But all I have to say is Deep Nest or The Abyss. They use lighting surprisingly well to add to tone and area. So you thought I was joking when I said we were just going to start shotgunning positives at this game. Localization doesn't apply. Quests don't apply. Moments, we've already covered those. Music direction. At the moment, I'm going to say no. Nothing's really caught me for that. NPC set dressing, no. Outro, we're not there yet. Although I have a feeling this, as with most Soulsborne games, will get a negative to outro because... Pacing, narratively, that's hard to gauge in a game this open-ended. In something like Oblivion, despite being an open world, you can still gauge the pacing of the quests as they run into each other. But something like this? I'd say the pacing is more of a wash than anything, since it barely applies. On the right tag, right? Yep, okay. Padding, not on the story axis. Plot. Sound design. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, the sound design. For narrative. Yeah. Now, I'm only going to give it 1, because I feel the other sound design positives are being covered by other positives. And I'm looking at my notes here. The whole reason I use this spreadsheet is so I can compare and contrast how many positives we've given other games, right? That's the whole purpose of this audit sheet. And looking at my list, yeah, I'd say we're probably just going to give 1. Because everything else is covered by a positive for the zone where the sound design is, right? Like The Abyss or Deep Nest or whatever, so... Then we've got story sequencing, which doesn't apply here, really. Storyboarding, which doesn't exist here. Storytelling mechanics, no. Well, actually... Okay, yeah, we'll give a plus to that. Because we have given a plus to that. The Dream Nail. Themes. I don't think there really is a theme in this game. Visual continuity, no. Visual storytelling, so many that it's not going to fit in the bar. Voice acting. I feel like we already gave a voice acting plus, but this is why we do this. This is why we audit. Absolutely, Juno. By all means, share. Part of the reason for doing this on stream is to get feedback. You can suggest a positive, a negative, you can disagree, we can discuss, we can talk. That's part of the reason why I say it out loud, the category, as I'm going through. So that people can jump in and be like, huh. Ironically, the changing of the crossroads is covered by a negative I've already given. Normally I'm in favor of that, but the fact that it literally 100% blocks off certain routes is just irritating. I think A+ for voice acting is warranted. Certainly there's several sections where it adds to the, I mean, Fluke Mama, you know? Storyboarding. So, storyboarding, you know what storyboarding is. You have to know what storyboarding is, so I'm confused by your question. Like, the specifics of how characters interact with each other, how this specific scene is constructed, blocked, and directed is part of the storyboarding. I believe it first became a category during Just Cause 4, actually, because the storyboarding in that game was so bad. Characters would just kind of magically show up in a scene where they were used to be over here, and then they would just pop in like this, and there was no flow or direction to it whatsoever. It looked like someone who was literally in high school had been directing the cutscenes. So, definite plus to voice acting. World building. Yeah. Yeah, backtracking. So we usually do backtracking under the gameplay axis, Juno, but I agree with you. In fact, we need to debate how many negatives we do end up giving backtracking because, and I don't want to sound harsh, but this might be one of the worst backtracking games I've ever played. I'll have to think about it, and that would be a 3 negative if it is. Alright, so let me update the HUD. Because we just gave out a couple of positives. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's just kind of add a 10 on there. And 2 there. Yeah, so... gameplay. Let's look down at gameplay here. So... AI design doesn't really apply in a case like this. All roads lead to Rome really doesn't apply like this. No, Ventures, we're just taking a break here. Animations to gameplay, yes, absolutely. It's how you can see what the boss is about to do and adapt and react to it. Do me a weird favor, History Maker, and name one for me. And I'm not saying that as like a, you're dumb! I mean, I actually can't think of one that has worse backtracking than this off the top of my head. Audio spam, yeah, we negative that. Auto battle doesn't apply. Alternate leveling does apply, but I don't think it really gets positive, so we're just going to call that a wash. Backtracking. So let's see. Unfortunately, we haven't reviewed many Metroidvanias or Soulsborns in the current era. Metal Gear Solid 1 got multiple negatives for backtracking, which I stand by. See, unfortunately, I've never even heard of those games, History Maker. I've never heard all 3 of those games. I'm apparently terrible. Please do, Ross. Speaking of which, someone asked something earlier, and I don't remember what it was. Hang on. Scroll up. Someone asked, Lore, why are you so ugly? I was born this way. What separates a 2D Souls-like from a Metroidvania? Pillars of Snow asked. So... I feel like the wrong question's being asked, so let's go and try and address this properly here. Souls-likes can be Metroidvanias, and Metroidvanias can be Souls-likes, but the two are different genres that occasionally intermesh. So, like, Sekiro is definitely a Metroidvania, in addition to being a Souls-like, even though it's more Metroidvania than Souls-like, that's not either there. Something like this, Metroidvania and Souls-like. Whereas, by contrast, something like Elden Ring is pretty much straight Souls-like with no Metroidvania. Does that make sense? It's like a puzzle game and a platformer game, right? They can coincide, but they don't have to. No, it's not the bald thing. I'm actually not bald. I shave. There's some health issues that started that, and then I kept doing it because I'm ugly and stupid. So. Backtracking can be a positive. Absolutely. That's a good question, Ross, but currently, the overall process for that kind of a thing, because that's actually come up already, Ross, is if it's something even worse, then we zoom in the camera a bit. Remember, that's how the overall system works. So if, like, maybe there's one specific section which is even worse backtracking, what we do is we give 3 negatives for backtracking, and then a completely separate negative over there for that specific quest, or that specific mission. So technically what you're doing is you're giving 3 aggregate negatives for backtracking and then 1 specific negative for backtracking. Make sense? That's true, Dragon's Hunter. Someday I hope to, even to this day. So I think 2 negatives are absolutely warranted for backtracking in this game. No question. I think... Hell, I was just doing it earlier. One second. That's what I thought. So I think we're going to do... I think we're going to do 2. I think we're going to stick with 2. Also true, silly idea. Very correct. Yeah, no, Pillars of Snow is absolutely correct. Paper Mario doesn't have a backtracking problem. That one stage has a backtracking problem. No negatives talk. Damn it, Blue Hero. Okay, so bestiary on the gameplay axis doesn't really apply. Because a bestiary in gameplay terms is, here's this enemy, here's its health, here's its attack patterns, here's what it drops, here's where you can find it, here's what you can steal from it, here's what spells you can learn from that. None of that applies here. The bestiary is there for completion's sake and the story, so it's not a part of the gameplay. Bosses. So many good bosses, I'm just going to give all the pluses and move on. We did see a couple of negative bosses, I think. Hang on. So we have Hive Knight, Umu, the Trader Lord. Bugs. Oh, and Marmu. I keep forgetting to put Marmu down. You're right. You're right. I keep forgetting. Thank you. I think I keep screwing up Mamu and Umu. Sorry, Umu and Marmu. That's the real problem there. I don't believe we gave Time Spinner a negative. In fact, I could check because it's part of the current metric. So, Time Spinner did not get a negative for backtracking. There you go. Boom. That's a weird thought. Time Spinner is a shorter game than this. Anyways, builds. Absolutely, there's definitely a builds gameplay going on here, as there is in most Soulsborns. Built-in cheats. Nope. Camera, no. Choices, no. Co-op, no. Ironically. Controls. Controls are okay. We'll give a plus to controls. If we haven't already. We should probably check that. We have. Cool. That's why we do that. Core combat. Oh, co-op would be great in this game. Are you kidding me? That's a good point. Did I already... I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm thinking one positive for combat, just specifically. Because some of the other things that make combat interesting are their own positives. Just double checking to make sure I didn't already give that a positive, which I did not. Okay, cool. Have you ever played co-op Ori and the Blind Forest History Maker? Because that's how. By the way, I highly recommend it. It's awesome. That doesn't really apply. Cosmetics. Difficulty curve. So most Soulsborne games do actually have a difficulty curve. I'm not sure this one does. It is so random where you can go and when you can go and how you can go that it's just kind of like... So I think I'm willing to just call that one a wash. Difficulty options obviously don't exist. No durability to speak of. None of that applies. No encounter rate. Encounter design is not. There is none. Enemy variety. I'm feeling one positive for enemy variety. What are y'all thinking? I could be argued around that. But looking at some other games here. Yeah, there's no copy pasting, so we're definitely not in negative territory. That's true, we could give a plus for the flukes. I think I'm going to have 2, actually. I think there's enough variance. So remember, it's not just about the different types of enemies, but how differently they apply gameplay-wise, how they attack you, how they react to being attacked, whether they roam or their AI patterns. Because, for example, there's several enemies which all follow, for lack of a better way to put it, the same AI, but there's enough variety to the AI itself. There's probably about, I'd say just off the top of my head, at least 15 different AI patterns I've seen throughout this game. So yeah, there's definitely some copy-paste in the AI, as Juno just said, but I think there's still enough variety there to qualify. So let's go ahead and double that one up. I know, right, Narset? Okay. That doesn't apply. Oh, actually, that totally does apply. The highest story positive the game that we've ever had? Give me 5 seconds. I'll just sort by story really quick. That's the wrong spreadsheet. I should probably look at the actual... Okay, so other than FF14, which is the answer there, I think it is... No, hang on. It's Tales from the Borderlands. 57, by the way. And you're probably thinking, that's crazy, but I mean, think about what a Telltale Games is. Of course it's going to have huge story. If it's not, it's a failure. We were talking about that during the review, actually. Anyways, so post-game and optional stuff. So here's where we're going to jot down the Godhome stuff. So we've got at least, I think it was 3 positives for the Godhome, Coliseum, and I guess that's it. So Godhome, Coliseum stuff. So let me write those down. And then we also give negatives. I think negative, actually. Double checking. Yeah, looks like we just get 1 negative for that. Fast travel. See you around, Mr. Red. Yeah, fast travel, we actually give a negative for, so... Gotcha. So there actually are several examples of gotcha in this game, but I think I'm willing to just kind of not call that a negative. It almost never actually bothered me as much as gotcha usually does. So... Grind. Gotcha. History maker. Gotcha! It's I didn't come up with the term. It's an old video game development term. It refers to exactly what it sounds like. Pioneered in the NES era, specifically, in order to try and bullcrap players out of their lives to make the game seem longer than it is. I am not a fan of gotcha design. Ironically, I'm also not a fan of gotcha design, so that's just funny. Anyways, grind. So, I actually think this game is reasonably grindy. Like, we've actually given... I mean, we gave Elden Ring a negative to grind. I think this game is at least as negative as Elden Ring was in terms of that. Yeah, exactly. So let's just go ahead and jot that down and move on. And yeah, there's literally tolls that require money. So, 1 negative for grind. Definitely not going above that. This isn't FF14, for God's sakes. Or Dragon Quest 3, which we gave 3 negatives to grind for. Oh, man. Anyways, so here's a fun one, and this is critical for this kind of a game. Guidance and flow of exploration. Something that is, frankly, mandatory for a Metroidvania, or even a Soulsborne like this. No, Calibum. Having to practice a boss isn't really grind. Grind can be a lot of things. It doesn't have to be money or experience. Octopath Traveler is a great example of a game that's actually really grindy in every way except for levels, because you don't have to grind levels at all in that game. You just have to grind everything else. But anyways. And see, that's the thing. I know you're going to hate me for this, but I feel this game actually has bad guidance and flow of exploration. Because, yeah, exactly, Frieza. Exactly. There's several times where it's just like... And here's the thing. I think I've already given those negatives. I think that's going to qualify as negative 11 and 12. So, I'm not going to add any additional negatives. I think we're just going to qualify those as that and move on. Because, yeah, initially it's like, whoosh, and then it's like, all right, now what? And if I could just say something personally, and you can go ahead and hate me for this or call me a noob or whatever insult you want to throw, because this game got so much more fun for me the moment I asked you to be my walkthrough. Speaking of which, thank you very much for being my walkthrough. I do very much appreciate it. I was really not enjoying myself that first day. And the moment I was just like, you know what? Just tell me where to go. Got a lot better. And I think that says all it needs to. The HUD is serviceable. I don't think there's anything really fancy about it. We haven't hit a hyper beam moment or a hyper fail moment yet. Info in game. I think that's a wash because it kind of tells you what things are, but it doesn't tell you how things interact, you know? Like, I would have never known that the bug, the summon build coincides with the one soul build if not for the fact that you told me, you know? So, but I don't think that's terrible. So, just call that one a wash. Interface is fine. Intro. The intro is excellent gameplay-wise. I praised that one, so definite plus there. Itemization. That's another critical thing for a Metroidvania. So itemization when it comes to this type of game is how much, in this exact case, it would be how much currency enemies drop, where the manually dropped things are, the charms, and the power-ups. And that would be the itemization. I feel like this might actually be a wash, which I believe would be the first time we've given a wash to itemization in one of these kind of games. Is that the void thing? Frieza? Okay, that's probably not what I'm thinking of then. Hit. Okay, so this is one we've been holding off on. I'm thinking at least 3 positives to kit, for specific elements of the kit. Ironically, I think pogoing deserves its own positive. It is a huge thing. Like, it really changes how you play the game substantially, not just with regards to the enemies, but with regards to traversal. The spells, there's not a lot of them, but they're good. And you've got the dash, you've got the crystal dash, you've got double jump, you've got the wall climb. It's all fairly basic, but it's good. And then, for the third positive, charms. So I think between those things we could easily warrant 3 positives for kit. This game's gonna score pretty well, despite my complaints about it. I'm just saying. I didn't like the nail arts. I've kind of deliberately been not using them. I know I can reduce the charge time, but it feels really unnatural to charge in this. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't work in my head. It's not like the Mega Man X thing where you're just always charging your buster, you know? Or your weapon spell. Or spell. Listen to me. Mega Man RPG, except they're all casters. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. By the way, if I could just be so bold, I feel like if they did a polishing pass on how much the charms cost, charms could easily be more than one positive by themselves. And if I can explain why, I love it when something doesn't just do a stat increase, right? 5 more crit chance, or plus 10% more health. I love it when it's a mutator, when it changes how you play. And we've already seen that with the summoner build, or the caster build, or the ranged build, or whatever, right? There's some cool combinations and cool mutators there. It's such a restrictive system, especially since you can only change at a bench. So if you could change on the fly, and the costs were a little bit better, than, you know, that would be awesome. As is, it is merely good. I'm really hoping they polish that up with silk thing of the stuff with the place. What's the name of it? I can't think of it right now. Silk Song. Thank you. Silk music. I'd play that. Of course, Blue Hero. I would have them all, and I'd use them to conquer this wretched knit. I would learn to knit. Okay, so scroll forward a little bit here. So bunches of pluses for levels. I'm just gonna breeze through that. We gave a whole lot of pluses for individual levels. There's no level scaling. That doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. Hold up. Do I need to give a plus to Code Vein? Let me do some research. This is why we do case law. Give me a second. I need to give a plus to Code Vein off camera. Whoops. The map. I only gave one negative to the map, but I stand by it. The map sucks. Scroll forward a little bit. Music. Now hold on. You know, you always ask me to do a back of the box quote. Hollow Knight. It's so good it gave a plus to another game. Ironically, I think 1 plus for music is sufficient here. It is lovely. But ultimately, I think it's being buoyed by some of its really good songs. The City, The Place We Are Right Now, The Crossroads originally. The other songs are okay, they're good, and they do a good job of what they're trying to do. But I think for just the music in and of itself, I don't think they succeed past that. This is why we gave a plus to music over on the story axis, by the way. Because technically music did get 2 positives. It's just, it's more, you know, the music's good, but then over there, the music's good for the scene, right? So, my take on that. New Game Plus. How's New Game Plus work in this one? Outro, we're not there yet. Overall design, negatives. There is no New Game Plus. That makes that easy. No, Godhome counts as a challenge mode, which is good. We did give a negative for that. There's no respec, really. This doesn't apply here. Usual save, negative. Sound design, I did give a sound design positive, right? Double checking. I did, there it is. Good. There's the traversal, there's the terrain. Tutorialization. I mean, I don't think that's bad, Juno. It would be a nice feature, but the overwhelming majority of games don't offer that. So that's not the end of the world. So, we did that, we did that, we did that. So the game continues to tutorialize individual moments and individual abilities pretty well. But only pretty well. I don't think this is Super Mario World levels. But there are several cases where I was impressed with it, so I'm thinking a positive for tutorialization. No, effing Craig. Nah, I mean, not really, Schmeidel. No, not any way that counts. I mean, Super Mario World, I still, to this very day, hold up as the golden standard for tutorialization and gameplay. And something I stand behind, because we actually reviewed Super Mario World by now in the modern system, and we absolutely proved that on camera. It was ridiculous how well tutorialized that game was. So, plus, let's skip the cutscenes. Viscerality? This is a weird one in this case. That's not quite something that, you know. Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking a wash. As weird as that sounds. And then we gave 2 pluses for the visual distinction of almost positive. Yep, there it is. I think I'm going to stick with a wash on that, because we've kind of spread that out to other things. So that's kind of everything at the moment. Let me double check my notes. Nope, I'm wrong, so hang on. Individually selectable boss fights? Oh, geez, that's a good question, Shishki, because it's really rare. I know there's one, and it's just on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of which one it is. Most games do something like the Kirby's do. You know what I mean? Where it's just, here's the arena, here's the Coliseum, go fight some bosses. So you don't really get to pick, you just get to do some bosses. Okay, so, thank you for being patient with me. No, I hate this game. I should probably mention, though, that we do have that many negatives. Alright. I know there's something that lets you specifically say, I want to fight that fight. And I can't remember what it is. It's just, it's there. I can't even tell you what the genre is, so don't ask, because I'm that stupid. I mean, I don't care about getting the last charm, really. The last 2 charms. But I do care about... This is the palace, right? Like, this is it. Oh yes, make sure to get your guesses in, now that we've updated the numbers. You've got some time. We're probably not beating the game tonight. There's no way I'm beating this in. Whoa, hello. 30 minutes. Can I help you? I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting to go into combat in here. I really wasn't. I'm almost weirded out by that. Actually, you know what? Sure, let's... Oh yeah, we're totally not doing the Path of Pain, by the way. I don't know what it tells us, but whatever it is, I probably already know it. Sure, tell me what it is. Tell me what the cutscene says. I'm actually curious if it's something I already know. Oh god, heck, that would... yeah. Ah. Yep, no. The one quote-unquote flaw. Yeah. Admittedly a crucial part of the story, but yeah, that's not news to me. I'm really not built for combat right now. I don't think I have my ranged ability on. I get right up in his grill. I consume you. Oh, you're dead. Okay, cool. Okay. So how long is the palace minus the Path of Pain, which we're not doing? Granted, I probably would like the Path of Pain, but, you know. Just curious. I mean, I do like 20 XDX, because I'm insane. You know, it's funny how bright everything is here, considering. Although I guess being pale was sort of his shtick. Makes me wonder where he came from. Something we'll probably never get an answer to, but you know. Really? Okay, okay. You gonna do something else? No, you're just gonna... You do. Okay. There you go. Good boy. I disagree with all of that, but whatever. That's kind of the direction I was thinking, Jesse Ward. That each color is kind of indicative of... Let's call it their frequency within the dream. So, you know, the dream and the soul are practically the same thing in this setting. It could then be argued, perhaps unfairly, that what makes the higher beings is their ability to manipulate and interact with the soul. That's true, there's also the blue one. You could argue there's a green one, but I think that's stretching it. Because it wants to go this way. Blue or green would serve the same color tone, though. Natural. That's the natural world. Which is ironic, considering what I think orange is, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, green is on. Exactly. Alright, whatever. This clearly changed something back here, so let's go back, I suppose. Oh no, I absolutely think the infection is the intention. That's my take on that. Especially given what it actually does, if you think about it. But that has to do with my theory about what I think she's all about. One of the most common theories I tend to hear about Radiance's motive is that she just wants to survive. I kind of agree with that, but I think it needs to be taken to another level. Elevator. Spikes. I think she disagrees with the concept of sentience, of civilization, of organization. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're literally at the end of the game. This is probably a good spoilers moment. Spoilers! Apparently an elevator back. Gotta admit, it's kind of hard to tell anything I'm looking at right now. Ha! But if you look at how the infection makes people interact and react with each other, well, to me it sounds a lot like they're just being bugs. Just bugs, normal bugs. Surviving and fighting and existing, and that's fine. And that's, in my mind, what she wants, what the Radiance actually desires. And yeah, this ties into the Moth Tribe. Because the Moth Tribe had a degree of civilization, and it caused them to lead away from her, and that was just unacceptable. Now, whether that's the cause or that's a symptom, that's debatable. Right. That's a good question, Kenton Rush. Another question is, why did a worm want to spread civilization? Was that worm unusual for its kind? Is that just how the worms normally operate? Is there only one worm? There's a lot of question marks about that just kind of sit there for me. Nope. Now, I do get a very strong vibe, and not just because Silksong's coming out, that there is something other than this out there, right? That there's other kingdoms, other areas, other existences. So I do think that there's the possibility of reasoning and perception. You're cute, game. Beyond the kingdom. Despite what some of them will tell you. Oh, that's... Ooh, okay, hang on. Not fast enough. I usually, I admit I take everything Mr. Mushroom says at not face value, since, you know, references are usually not a good source of lore in video games. That's not just a bias thing, that's a statement of fact. Usually references can say whatever they want, you know? You don't really think the dog is behind all the stuff in Silent Hill, right? Let our health regen for a second. Well, I appreciate you, Schmidl. I mean, I do. Oh, Jesus, I have so little time to do that. Hang on. Impatience mode. Oh, bullcrap, I had that. I had that. Fine, I'll do it the easy way. I guess. Yeah, it could also be that the Pale King individually likes to go around and create kingdoms. And it's possible the Pale King isn't used to having, let's call it, opposition to making kingdoms. So this is one of the first times it's been like, oh, shoot, okay. Yeah, I can deal with that. And so Radiance showed up and started messing with him. Oh, I see it. Barely. Yeah, Un didn't give a damn. Hera was whatever. Radiance was like, no. No. Yes, I do act. Jesus. I don't suppose... Yeah, I didn't think so. No mid-mission checkpoints for this nightmare. This might be a plus and a negative scenario. Because plus, because this is awesome. And a negative, because it's really long. And if I fail, I'm pretty sure I have to start all the way from the beginning. God, I can't cancel that. Hang on. That's... okay. To be honest, I didn't notice those were giving me soul. I was actually just wondering that. If I wanted to be pretentious, I'd say, clearly, the excessive amount of death traps in the king's personal palace is indicative of exactly how he felt about navigating the internal court politics while at home. A non-stop death trap from which he could not escape. But I'm not pretentious. Yeah, no, I like that idea better. He just liked Super Meat Boy. And he was like, can I Super Meat Boy? Can I just have nothing but Super Meat Boy? Please. And I was like, yeah, sure. You're the king, king. You got it, king. Seriously, I've played Super Meat Boy. I'm getting some serious flashbacks here. it. Come on, game. I'm trying to stand between them. What I'm doing is failing at it. What? Okay. Okay. Oh. No, yeah, no, I've got the pattern. It's just apparently I do not have my jump arc at all. What? I disagree with everything just happened there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Grab the ledge, you moron. It's like, no, you know, I have a quota of deaths to make today, you know, and can I just die a little bit more? That's all I really want out of life, is to die. Because of YouTube. Honestly, we're just going to do this the easy way. I haven't saw that coming. Here, give me your cell really quick. You too. Soul tax. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be messed up? A soul tax? Why are there sheets on everything? Jeez. Okay. But it's such a good idea, Blue Hero. Look at all we could gain. God damn it. Oh, there's spikes over there. Hang on. Yeah, politicians are like soul vampires. Why do you think I didn't go into politics? I was like, you know, we here at the Lore Walkers do not agree with ripping people's souls out and feeding on them. God damn it, I can make that jump. I've made that jump. Pogoing is for the weak. Except for here, I think I need to... okay. Hold on. God, that takes a while. Okay. Hold up. Let me pull out the old secret weapon. Alcohol. I'm not kidding. Alcohol wipes perfect for getting rid of everything on your thumb so you can have absolutely precise control. Because every now and again you need to be able to hit at the frame rate, right? The frame level. And so we're gonna do a little of that on the controller and on our thumbs. Let's do this. I'm gonna immediately die. Is this where I should be going? You said going to the right was the optional thing, which I really don't want to do. But I didn't look like I could go left, but you know. Rather be sure. What? Yep, okay. Cute. That's mean. That is so mean. Well. much longer is this stupid thing? I disagree with that. And that, but that's okay. God damn it. do you mean mistake us for the king? We have the symbol of the king. That line was broken. It has been reforged. Why do you keep not jumping off the wall when I ask you to? I'm not asking... He keeps doing it. He keeps saying, no, I'm not going to jump off the wall. I don't like jumping off the wall. Jumping off the wall is for losers. I accept this. You know, that's a good point. He did get upgraded. A king doesn't get to tell another king what to do unless they're an emperor. Oh, for God's sakes. Heal! Hurry up! Hurry up. I was supposed to stop streaming 10 minutes ago. Let's go. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll keep playing this. This is taking too long. I got other stuff to do tonight. So,